What up, Shinobi? What's up, man? What's up, Gassy? How's it going, guys? How was the weekend? Hope everybody had a good one. All right, man. Oh man. Whew. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I'm beat. I did. I'm tired, but I had a great weekend though. I wish I could turn back the clock and redo the weekend again. It was awesome. But it is Monday, which means we are back. Back at it. Oh yeah, she did. My mom had a good one too. Everybody around these parts had a good Mother's Day. I hope everybody on you guys' parts had a good Mother's Day. I hope everybody was courteous to their mamas, baby mamas, any mother figures in close proximity that they care about. I hope everybody showed out yesterday in one way or another. Hey, Stars, what up? But yeah, it left me pretty white. Let's see. All right. Well, today, Monster Hunter Monday, another day of hunts. Probably hop around a lot of games this week. Saturday, I'll have another late night stream. That should be fun. Playing some more of that run game. I'm looking forward to that. Subnautica 2 later this week too. That's gonna be fun. What's up, Nay?
Have any requests? All right then.
Morning. Hope you had a good one yesterday, Nay. Yeah, Subnautica 2 early access on the 14th. Looking forward to hopping back into that. Oh, everybody had a great one over here, Nick. Everyone had a good one. But I'm white now. I'm tired. I am tired today. I need to wake up. I don't know. Let me look. Subnautica 2. It looks like it's going for I don't know. I don't know how much it's going for, bro. I'm sorry that I can't answer that question right now, but I'm looking at the Steam page right now, and here. Yeah, it just gives you the date. So yeah, we'll see. Hey, Shadow Skill, I appreciate the likes, bro. What up? Nay, how was your day? You have a good one? You have a amazing Mother's Day? Hoping you did. Morning, good morning. Hey, Gassy with the 125 stream streak. Let's go. $1.25. Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody did this way. Everybody was on some chill stuff. I was doing my best to play servant when I could. I hope that we see a trailer or something on the expansion. I mean, yeah, we're Gassy, I don't know if you were here on Friday when we were talking about this pretty in depth, but yeah, we're probably going to get a trailer on in June. Yeah, so I know I've repeated that like 1,000 times, but I mean it's pretty much what the reality is. We're gonna more than likely get an announcement here in less than a month, which is super exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna try. So I really was gonna wait on Subnautica, but then I raided Samora on Friday, and I was in there, and she was like, "Yo, we should play something. Let's play Subnautica." And I was like, "I can do that. I'm down. I would like to play with more folks local. You know, it's cool to interface with people who live in the same country for once, which I haven't really been doing for the last year or so. So we'll see how it goes, man. She's still down. I like Subnautica. I was a big fan of the first one, and I do. It's not really fresh on my brain, but there's a lot about that game studio that I really like. I know they went through a crazy controversy over like the last few months, and I'm glad they're kind of like coming out from that on top. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't think I was there for that part of the stream. Yeah. It feels too early in your opinion? I don't know, bro. As somebody who's been a part of these cycles for a while now, I feel like this has actually been more staggered than typically. We typically find out about the expansion the same year they drop the game. So the fact that they've kind of like staggered the announcement several months ahead of that, like we didn't get it in December, makes me believe that, yeah, I don't know. The expansion might not come till later this year or maybe early next year. We'll see. But yeah, I don't feel like it's too early. I feel like this game, Monster Hunter Wilds, this base game, as much as I like it, they've kind of left us a pretty large window here to stay interested in the game and to stay like fresh. You know, I know a lot of the new players probably still find it, you know, fun and fresh, but in my opinion, I think that this has been a very staggered, you know, after base game time, and even with it just being a couple months. So I'm waiting for the news. It would have been better if we would have got this news earlier, and we could have like been politicking earlier, but it is what it is. You gotta let the devs cook, and who knows what they have in store. Hopefully it's something big. I did. I don't know if I'm gonna play that. I don't know if I'm gonna play. We're not on stream. I'm probably playing off stream. Conan Exiles Enhanced. I do have it though. I did get it. I got it gifted. So there's that. That was cool. The floating thing above my head is a pendant. It's New Udra's pendant for the free challenge quest. If you didn't do it, you gotta wait for them to put it back out. Whenever that is. Hey, what up, Shadosha? What up, bro? How you feeling, my guy? It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. I mean, I like Conan Exiles, and I enjoyed the original game. What, you know, amount of it I played, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be, you know what I'm saying? There's just too many games coming out right now, so. Oh, you got sick while you were at Evo? Damn. I hope you're feeling better, dog. That's good. Okay, we getting better. That's good. You're recovering. That's what's up, man. It's something con cruds, bro. The con crud, or I guess you can call it tournament crud. I'm vibing, man. I was just telling folks I'm kind of wiped for the weekend. You know, it's Mother's Day weekend, so you know, was trying to touch base with all the mothers that are in my life and whatnot. And yeah, today, bro, just chilling. Oh no, coughed on the kimchi? That's crazy, dog. That's a nightmare. Don't be coughing on the kimchi, fam. What? Coughing on the kimchi is insanity, dog. You didn't stream your longsword again.
Make sure you're prepared.
Oh man, hey, that's what's up, dog. I love to hear that, man. I love to hear that. That's what's up, man. You know what? I like when people are. I like when people are willing to admit that, or who are, you know, put their ego aside and admit that. It makes me feel good. It lets me know that, you know, this wasn't all for naught. But yeah, I think that a lot of people would probably learn how to play longsword watching me play it. And if I didn't stream, they probably wouldn't have figured it out. But I'm glad you figured it out, dog. Bro, that's crazy, man. So wait, the kid coughed in the kimchi and you saw it and you still ate it? Or did you just think like, it's not that big of a deal? Friendly reminder. Oh yeah, those shotgun requests tomorrow for folks who haven't gotten that. What's up, Monty? What's good, bro? You're mad at me? Who isn't, bro? Someone's always mad about something. What is it today? You legit forgot? Damn. Yeah, because you're eating and you're just enjoying the food. So you weren't even thinking about it. I get it. Plus, you're like at an event. I'm imagining you were probably socializing while eating too. Yeah, I can understand that. Bro, I'm just glad you're recovering, man. I feel like we can't escape events without getting sick. I was out for the whole weekend and didn't see you. Bro, why were you trying to see me and not the mothers in your life, bro? Why were you trying to see me and not those amazing women in your life that mothered? Them the ones you should have been seeing. Because that's what I was doing. The show was good. Yeah. Hey, Shadosha, I saw you was commentating a lot of other stuff too, bro. That's ill, man. What up, Damaru? Bro, that was I'm glad to see you getting your proper placement, man. Like them putting you like a commentator for a lot of stuff. Skate one trick vibes, I feel it. And like honestly, bro, like a lot of fighting game stuff I feel like is transferable between games. Like a lot of the knowledge is transferable between games. So plus another thing that's transferable between games, it's like just having that like ability to like think like a fighting game player. Like you play professionally, so you can speak to that more than anybody who has never played professionally. You've been on a grand stage and done it. You know, people who have never been on that grand stage, they can't understand or speak to competition the same way folks who have done it have. And so I think that's another reason why like it's just good to see you getting placement, because they're actually learning from somebody who's done the shit for real. You know? That's why I always like when like Justin Wong commentates and folks like that. There's no offense to all my other homies that commentate. I just really like to hear perspectives from like, you know, players and folks who've done it, you know? I'm in Washington, South Carolina. Oh, okay, Martin. You was off all weekend. You could have flown to see him. I was messing with you. Well, that's what I was doing. I was, you know, I mean, my mom's still in the States, but I spent a good amount of time on the phone with her, video calling her, letting her run it with her grandson. And, yeah, just being a servant in any way I could. But I also said that, you know, I wasn't going to be on this weekend, so I don't know if you were listening or heard me. What up, Edge? How you doing, bro? The Shaguma event tomorrow. Yeah, it is. Coming back again. So if you didn't get the pendant before, you get another shot at it. Which is good news, because I know there's a lot of people, including myself, who, you know, when Monster Hunter Wilds first came out, were probably occupied with other stuff and missed that quest. I'm gonna go ahead and get that one pretty quickly myself. What's up, Lucy? Hey, I didn't even see Luis there, bro. What up, brother? Coming in with the 155 stream streak. Also, Monty with the 155 too. Let's get it. Yo, anybody do anything interesting this weekend? Anybody do some cool shit this weekend? Any cool Mother's Day gifts or cool Mother's Day traditions or what? Went to the ER? That's not cool. Hope everybody's okay. Hope you're all right. Oh no, not tendonitis. That's just the worst. God damn, bro. Overwork? You better they better give you workers' comp then. You quit smoking this weekend. Hey, props. Props, dog. My man said I'm getting my health bag back. Good shit, bro. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Yeah, tendonitis is the worst. It's the worst shit, bro. It's low key some annoying ass shit, man. Hate to hear anybody's dealing with that. Oh, missed time. I don't know. We'll see, man, if they bring back all those other free challenge quests, but we have a challenge quest back. You can't do that with a full party, though. You can only do it with a duo. And you have to use predetermined weapons and predetermined equipment, so good luck with that. You know, it kind of forces people to be versatile, you know. I like that. I've always liked that they did that. In the past, that's how I learned about new weapons. That's how I learned to, like, you know, that's how I got interested in playing new weapons. What's up, No Aim? Excellent. I was telling them earlier, I wish I could go back. Fuck. That killed me? No, I'm not gonna be doing that, bro. The carry missions will proceed some other time. I'm not gonna be carrying people through this challenge quest though. Nah. Yeah. I need to do shotgun pendant. That's the only one I don't have. know the release Amsterdam time? I don't. It's probably gonna be like 1 or 2 in the morning our time though. Typically like pretty early in the morning for us. You can look on the info.monsterhunter.com. It'll tell you all that stuff there. But I don't know off the top of my head. Who's he even? Oh God. In your opinion, did the 10 star surpass Omega Savage? No. I still feel Savage Omega is the fight of the game.
I'll draw its attention. I set a trap.
Can't really even see, but you know, Arch Chamber camera angles on Trident. Gotta always expect it to happen at least once. What up, Salad? Appreciate the 5-stream streak, bro. Really? Good day, yeah. So far, so good, man. No complaints.
Draw its attention. Trap set.
Peace out, Monty. Take care, man. Oh, shoot. What build am I running? Just Arcvale build. Nah, I don't need help. Dragon builds. Yeah, this is our Shimbered Arc build. Easy peasy. This is my warm-up game, man.
I set a trap.
A little goofing. All right. Easy peasy, man.
Of course. Come back anytime.
You're welcome to hop in if you want. Oh, no aim. Yeah, I know, right? I can't warm up against weak monsters. And I don't feel truly warmed up, you know? What's up, Ray?
I'm counting on you.
It's like why I don't like fighting regular Omega at all. It's Savage or Bust. Speaking of which, Savage Omega posted for anyone who's down to run it. I'm gonna go throw something away. We got a full party. Let's go. Oh, this is about to be. It's about to be cake. Got Luis in here. It's about to be cake. Cakewalk.
Discontinue your Savage Omega Help Initiative at once. Such disrespect will be punished with eternal feet whooping.
Oh shit, Shadow, I appreciate the roses, my friend. Thank you. You know, another smooth beat down for that boy.
Let's get you.
Aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you. Those supplies will help with his quest. Yet be sure to use them. Let me know if you want to call your pal over here.
Of course. Same old song and dance with this man. Oh my god. That was funny. He's like, let me switch it up one time. That was weird. Hey, Weave a few, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. Yo, how'd Mother's Day go? How's the weekend, bro? Oh shit. All is good this way, bro. No complaints. All right.
We've received additional
Not on the transition though. Oh my God. Oh no. Yeah, I don't like pulling that wall before the damage check's over. That it's a pet peeve of mine. People do that. It keep happening, bro. It's because we playing with new people. Password. The Mother's Day was 5th. Oh, it's the 15th. Okay, so y'all's is coming up later this week. Okay, got it. I didn't know that we with you. That's good, bro. I'm glad she's doing well. My weekend was great, man. One of those weekends you don't want to end, right? One of those weekends where you're like on Monday just kind of like not depressed, but just like, damn, I wish I could fast forward. I had a great weekend. I wish I could press rewind to the beginning or fast forward to the next. Hey, thanks for the like. Penguin. Penguini. Well, we didn't have the crumbling wall, so he's gonna be all over the place. We just gonna deal with it. Came back to the game, just fought this boss for the first time. Like, what the fuck? He ain't that bad once you get the hang of him, though, to be honest. I had most fun fighting the game, though. I'll swear by that. Thanks for the first time chat, though. Into Alive. What's up, Tired? It's me. Sorry. Hey, we will few. Let's go. 80 streams. Let's get it. Many more to come. God damn.
Thanks.
That helps.
Thanks. That helps.
Can't wait to get my hands on end of the year games. There's a lot of good games coming out, that's for sure. But shit, I feel like there's something every month that I want to play, so I'm not even stressed about the end of the year. That shit will get here. I feel like we got a lot of good games still coming out. A lot of good games coming out. We got First Light later this month. And Subnautica this week. And we got in June. Oh, and Next Fest is in June too. Oh my God, I can't wait for Next Fest.
Thanks. That helps.
What? He healed that shit? I got fucked against the wall. God damn. That was not good. No bueno. Yeah, I hit 999 in Wilds back in September. I've been here for a minute. Like I said, the only thing that keeps me playing this game is playing with the community. Otherwise, if I was not streaming and the community did not exist, I would not be playing this game. That's just me being 100% real. Don't mistake me for one of those type of Monster Hunter players. I am a gamer. I play multiple games. I pride myself on being a very versatile gamer who can play multiple genres and not just play them, but be good at them. You know what I'm saying? So that said, the community keeps me here, keeps me going, and I'm having fun playing with the community. And that's about it. What's up, Madam O'Shawn? How you doing?
Thanks. That helped.
Yeah, I played Monster Hunter World when it first dropped, so that ship sailed for me a decade ago. A little under a decade ago. 2018.
Quest complete. Amazing as always.
This is the most I played out of Monster Hunter series since PS2, and it's only because I stopped playing it. Yeah, I agree, Madam O'Shawn. This is the most I played since 4U personally, and it's only because I'm right with you. I feel like we got similar origin stories. There's no hate, but I was saying earlier in the stream, I feel like the wait between base game and expansion for this is probably longer than what I'm used to, what we're used to. You typically don't have to wait this long just to get an announcement. You know, we haven't even got an announcement yet. And I'm all for letting the devs, take their time and cook. So don't take it as me complaining about that. But it's just the realistic part of it, is if you're somebody who only plays Monster Hunter, you're going to be waiting. Open your mind up a little bit and expand. That's what I say. I don't think Wilds was sloppy. I felt World play was sloppy. I put World was sloppy. Like a lot of the stuff a lot of the problems World had weren't fixed until Iceborne dropped. But see, a lot of people don't see Monster Hunter World without Iceborne because they didn't play it until after the expansion dropped. But if you were there day one, it was pretty sloppy. They had a lot to fix. But I mean, that was the first time. That was really that was the mainstream jump for Monster Hunter, And so it made sense that they had, a couple of trials and tribulations before they got things ironed out a little bit. GG's, y'all. Oh, yeah. Wilds had the best base game, hands down. People love comparing Iceborne to base Wilds. Yeah, Cade, that happens a lot, and I agree. I do think from a base game standpoint, only speaking from like the new generation, like 5th generation and on, this is the best base game in my opinion. We got a banned hunter, and who is this? Who is this person? Why are they banned? Why do I have them blocked? Did they cheat? Oh, it's that guy. I don't know who that is. Peace out, Tired. Take care, man. Why do I use attack boost and not critical eye? I don't use critical eye because I get enough affinity through my other skills. I don't feel like I need to prioritize that in my weapon skills. You got unblocked too, Lucy? Well, it's cool. I mean, they're obviously watching, but they're not saying anything in the chat about it. So. I ain't tripping about it. Keep it going. Hey, we got Madam O'Shawn up in here. Hey, Madam O'Shawn, what would you like to run? If you post something, I'll jump in with you. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Arky, I got you. Arch Tempered Arkville. Yeah, I'm getting affinity through multiple other skills. I'm getting affinity through Wex. I'm getting affinity through, so I'm getting a plus 30 to my affinity through Wex. And then I'm getting an extra 15 through Agitator. And then I'm getting an extra 30 through my Max Might. So I don't really feel like I need Critical Eye. Anybody who was in that last quest, I think Mira, if you don't mind hopping out and letting someone else get a shot. Since we got a couple other people in here, maybe let Lucy hop in or yeah, if you don't mind. Just we keep it rotating. Jopa. Jopa.
Come on over.
Joppa. Or Salad. Oh man, I'm sorry you had a back injury. Those are the worst. But it sounds like you went on a nice walk and on the road to recovery. Back injuries though, man, that's so debilitating. So debilitating, like not being able to stand up straight. Oh. You want to fight 10 stars, Zoshia? Well, you should just post that, Salad. I'm sure folks will hop in. Just post it. What's up, Wonder? Post that, John. I ain't gonna lie, that's not my favorite one. Those some of those 10 stars, I was just like, man, y'all could have made the fight more difficult instead of just bumping the HP up. What's up, Piney? Yo, Kay, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Weevil Few says, I'll give you a hand with so. There you go. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, DLC announcement in a few weeks. I'm looking forward to it. It's about time, man. We got one more spot for the Arch Tempered Arkville. Noam Express says, I'm hopping in too. See what I mean? There we go. Kill that Zoshia. Yeah, I'm excited for the Monster Hunter expansion announcement. But I'm also just excited for all the game announcements, period, coming in June. Because June is like, you know, it's E3 season. And I know E3 doesn't exist anymore, but I'm always going to refer to it as that. And we're going to get a plethora of game announcements, games that already been announced. We're going to get dates. It's going to be a lot of that. I'm looking forward to it. I feel like it's been a long time coming, to be honest. DX, I would say just learn how to counter. Quick Sheet 3. Make sure you're rocking Quick Sheet 3. Learn how to counter. Learn the basics of the weapon. Go to the training mode. Practice. Don't just jump into party hunts. Try to hunt solo. Leave your palico back and hunt solo. That's a really good way to learn how to counter. Stuff like that. PS6 announcement. I heard them talking about the PS6. They were saying that they don't know if they're going to be able to put it out next year, and that we might be waiting a little while. I did see that. How do I feel about Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced? I'm at half and half on it. On one half, I'm like, I like that game, and I'm cool. I'm happy to see them bring in, such a good game back. But also, it's kind of like just a remaster, so kind of feels a little cash grabby in a sense. You say PS6 already? What you mean already? PS5 came out in the year 2020, bro. Console lifespans only go for 6 or 7 till they release a new one. Because what? The PS4 came out in 2013, right? And then 2020. So it makes sense. 2027 would be, PS6 if we're going off the cadence they've been following for a bit. But they're saying that they don't know. Time is moving too fast. I know. This probably will be the first PlayStation I don't get at launch. They're gonna have to do something very impressive to get me to buy it. We're not gonna just play on my PC. They gotta win me over. It's gonna be like a grand. I think it's gonna be a grand period. I think it's gonna be a 4-figure console. If we're going off a pro price, the PlayStation Pro. I think folks are gonna be paying some money for the PS6. I think people are gonna have to really do their research for this next console generation and figure out what they want to do and what's the most effective use of their money, what the biggest value is. Of course, I say that, but there's going to be a lot of people who are just blindly brand loyal and are just going to buy it because it's PlayStation. But you will hope some people do their due diligence. I'll do my best to keep you guys informed here. A career console gamer most of my life. Yeah, if new consoles become 4 figs and switch to PC, I don't think it's an if, to be honest, personally. But like even if the price of a new console is like 800, 900, think about everything else you're paying for, man. Paying for accessories, paying for subscription, online subscription, games. Either way, you're still gonna be over 4 figures when it's all said and done. It's like a guarantee that you're gonna be over 4 figures. And it's like they've already said they're highly banking on using AI for processing. So there's that part too. You're not even getting the raw power that you're paying for. You're paying for AI processing. Like I don't know, bro. It's looking kind of spooky, bro. Perpetually scared of PCs not working. I mean, I guess that's the fear, is the accessibility and knowing how to like troubleshoot problems. Just get a nice pre-built. I was behind this or in front of this dude. I've always been PC console gamer. I made a lot of friends, but ultimately I had to switch to PC. Yeah, Wonder, no, same here. I've always been a hybrid, but I actually favorite console for a while most of the time, because again, all my friends were on there. But it wasn't until about 2023 when I saw kind of the writing on the wall with the industry. I was just like, I see where costs are going, and I don't really like the direction of AAA gaming. And here I am, just kind of PC most of the time. I still hop on PlayStation to play certain games, though, just because it's, easy to sit on the couch and play games. Sometimes it's just easy to chill out there and do that.
Trap set.
I set a trap!
Well, I was telling people, if you're looking to get a new PC, it's within the next, I don't know, year or so, maybe even more than that. I did just land a pretty cool partnership deal with a pre-built computer company that made my PC. The PC that I've been streaming and running the games on all this time. And down to help people out. They're gonna, I'm gonna have an affiliate link and a discount code for folks. shit like that to help people, but I mean, I think ultimately it's just really on everybody to do like research. Yeah, I still do enjoy couch gaming. Me too. Only certain games though. Yeah, I feel like PCs are worth it for the indie games alone. The accessibility to indie games, the accessibility to like early access games, kind of pay for it in a lot of ways. Brandon, there isn't a weapon that I haven't not played, bro. This is just the one I'm newest to. But you're talking to somebody who's played every Monster Hunter, mainstream Monster Hunter game, so, or mainline one rather. I told myself this game though, I'm just gonna have fun and not really like worry about playing everything. I'm gonna do what's fun for me. Every time, like even when I like pick up like some of the weapons I used to play, I get bored real fast because I just played them too much. Even with the new stuff, bro. Like when I pick up Insect Glaive, Great Sword, Sword and Shield, any of the bow guns, they just feel oddly familiar to me, like, but you know, 20 plus years of playing the Monster Hunter franchise, it's bound to happen. Longsword is new to me, yeah. I didn't even touch the Longsword like at all until Monster Hunter Rise, and I didn't even main it. What about you? Oh, really wonder? Yeah, see? It's like you have fun because it still feels like somewhat new to you.
I'll draw its attention.
Hey, congrats. He did. What the hell? He went over the trap. Yeah, it's like easy to pick up, but high skill ceiling type shit. I would say that's the case with most of the weapons, though. GG's, y'all. Poor Arkville. He didn't get a chance to breathe.
Quest accepted.
What's up, Miko? How many what do I have? No, I'm not a hunting horn main. I just play longsword in this game. How many you got? Wait, how many? Chris, how many what? Hunters in the lobby? I don't know. Let's see. We got 14 people here. You're free to jump in. Oh, Sean, you talking about expanding to play new weapons? That's what's up. See, I'm the opposite. I've always spread myself thin and played like 4 or 5 different weapons a lot in every game. This is the first time I'm just gonna master one and just be cool with that. Huh. Yeah. Thursday? Subnautica 2? Try to see if I can get in early though. You best believe it. Consoles are going to be 4 figures, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. That's the direction we're heading in. You know how much the PlayStation Pro is? PS5 Pro? $899. Mind you, that's a PlayStation Pro. That's a PS5 Pro without a disc drive. $899. That's a PS5 Pro. If it's under $1,000, it's because they skimped on a lot of features though. You know what I'm saying? So you can blame a lot of factors. RAM prices. You can blame the current administration's, craziness, starting wars with people and shit. You can blame just overall inflation and just the direction the economy has been moving in because we're in late stage capitalism. You can blame AI data centers. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can blame. It's a whole bunch. At the end of the day, though, we're here, and it's, it will behoove you to be a high information game investor and not somebody who just falls for marketing, because PR and marketing, bro, they're gonna make everything look good, everything look better than it actually is. So you gotta do your own research and figure things out for yourself. you know, and have the ability to discern. And I try to help folks with that, you know, as somebody who's been a part of the game industry since, you know, for 20 plus years. I try to help folks, but there's only so much I can do. You know, I'm not the person controlling your wallet, you are, so do your research. Don't be afraid to do a little bit of reading. I know you hate reading. I know people hate reading, but it's good for you, trust me. In this case, definitely. Lagiacris. Lagiacris. Speaking of reading, I need to get back to that book you suggested. Oh, which book was it, Madam O'Shawn?
Hello.
If you don't mind me asking, I think I'll be recommending a lot of books.
Hello.
I don't know if you remember which one. The Difference in Our Sons? Oh. We got 2 more spots, bro. You can hop in. You remember the author? Difference in Our Sons. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the difference, or not the difference in our sons, but the origins of our discontent? Talking about caste. Laggy Vuitton. Isabel Wilkerson.
Laggy Vuitton.
That's my voice, by the way. Wonder, yeah, that's my voice. I just use a voice changer.
We got settled. Laggy Vuitton. All right, let's do this. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, I catch a lot of people off guard with that. Okay, that's another Isabel Wilkerson book. The One of the Suns. It's a good book. Very good book. I think she won a Pulitzer for that one. Yeah, I've let my wife do some voiceover work for like some of the stuff, but this was me. This is me. Hi. Oh shit. Hi. I should just run this voice for a bit and confuse everybody coming in through TikTok. A real eye opener, yeah. It really is. She's a great writer, man. It's like hard not to be a reader when you have great writers like her out there. What's up, new BKG? Raggy the time.
Support you to the best of my ability.
So I don't have any lure pods from when he tries to escape, unfortunately. Lure him. Oh, never mind. He's going to the right spot. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. Now stop him from getting away to his home base. Nice.
Trap set.
Let's hear what I'm saying. Good morning, Kyle. How are you, bro?
Set a trap.
I'll draw its attention.
We lost them. Oh shit.
My bad. Nice try, y'all. Nice try keeping him from getting in the water. So what I typically do when I lure him is I take him farther away. Let him follow me up to like that top zone or somewhere where I could drop some shit on his head. But it really depends. He's going.
Let's set it up.
What up, Zane? Nice shit. He got blown up. I was gonna do it if you didn't. My week off? Oh, you mean the weekend? Yeah, it was cool, Zane. I ain't take a whole week off. But yeah, I was gone Saturday and Sunday. You know, and yeah, it was good. It was very, very chill, bro. Very good for the mental health. I didn't do it, Gassy. Someone else did. I just was in the proximity. But I was definitely trying. Oh, it was you. Got it. Yeah, good hunt. Like he got his ass blown up.
Counting on you. Lagomur, Tale, Subindi.
And so it should be. Zane, really? A week? No, I was here Friday. Bro, I saw you last week. Maybe it just feels like longer because of the weekend. I definitely saw you last week though, bro. I was here last week. I took Wednesday off, but I was here Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and the previous Sunday. I streamed all those days. I was on some kamikaze, let me like heavy attack this barrel and blow everybody up. Chilling, bro. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a good hope you had a great weekend. Hope were able to celebrate Mother's Day with all the wonderful mothers in your life. I definitely tried to make sure I interface with all the ones I could myself. Poor Chotacabra. Oh shit, not gonna lie, sometimes I just do some chaotic B shit. Bullshit, yeah, same. I love chaos. I love chaos. I thrive in it. Hey, what up, Snake? Oh no. I got the first iframe, but couldn't get the second. I take Mother's Day very seriously. Yeah, bro. I do. Why wouldn't? Hey, bro, don't never forget, without women, none of us are here. So, like, really, it's really that simple. Without women sacrificing their health and their bodies to bring life onto this earth, we are not here playing games and chilling. So, yeah, I take it seriously. I do. And I think anybody who's got any type of agency would take Mother's Day pretty seriously, especially if, you know, your mom went above and beyond the call of just giving birth to you and actually, you know, nurtured you in a way that only a mother can nurture you, you know? I was raised by a single mother, yeah, same here. I was raised primarily by women. My grandma, my auntie, my mother. So yeah, I got a, what up, Cliff? How you doing, bro? I got a pretty strong appreciation for that. Yo, man, I watched your stream a couple times, but I never played with you to be blocked. But it's no biggie though, cause that's crazy. Maybe a person with the same name. Wait, are you the guy who's in the lobby? Who I got blocked? I don't know why. I gotta ask, or I gotta look. But it could have been something that happened with somebody in the community too. Well, that sucked. Shit. What's up, cat?
You just bitch slapped that call.
All right, Cliff, appreciate you, dog. Thanks for hopping and saying what's up, bro.
Come, let me fill you up with warm bottles.
Oh, dead. not dead. Asshole. Try to get him with the counter move. Mother Day is south. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Susari, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, dog. 2020 was a really rough year, dog. You gotta carry on her legacy. I couldn't cancel. Couldn't cancel. Oh no! Side roll that shit smooth. I ran out of the gauge at the wrong time. That Asterian guy is in YouTube chat and says, I watched your stream a couple times, but I never played with you to be blocked. But it's no big no biggie though. That's crazy. Maybe a person with the same name. I think that's the dude. Aren't you? I think you might have been the person who was griefing Smooth. I think that's the person who was griefing Smooth, right? I think you were griefing somebody in our community, bro. That's no. We got no tolerance policy on that. You weren't on voice chat talking to Smooth? You don't use voice chat? Smooth's the name of our community member. IP Smooth. I have no idea who these people are, bro. I mean, yeah, you don't have to know who they are. It's not about that. It's more so just being courteous to whoever you are. Never use voice chat.
Yes. Do you have any requests?
No aim, yeah.
Goodbye.
So when it happened, which was like months ago, I do remember asking.
Won't want to miss out on this.
Hey, that's what's up, Cat. Hell yeah. Congrats, dog. That solo on Omega feel good, don't it? It's like, I did it. It provides a whole different type of energy. It baffles me that nobody uses in-game chat during hunts. I guess it could be done more. But when you're playing with strangers, it's kind of like different, you know? Lucy, this guy says they never use voice chat. I had to talk to IP Smooth, make sure you had the right person. But that happened months ago. Yeah, it's been months, man. Either griefing or spamming the lobby. Yeah. It felt like I unlocked my full potential like Gohan. Yeah, right? You like stand up from like gaming, like your gaming seat with like fucking different type of aura radiating off of you. I don't know. 377.
Yeah. I'm counting on you.
Why does this give me the same energy that the star transforms into the whole? Are you a lady's mentality bit trying to work it out? This guy's. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have to ask Smooth. Check it, bro. It's not me. I mean, if multiple of us have you blocked, I don't think we would all get the wrong person. You know what I mean? But I'll talk to Smooth about it when he gets here. Whenever he hops in the stream, we'll ask him. But he says somebody was griefing him. Did you play with a longsword player by the name of IP Smooth at any point? He also had like some type of proof too. I think he like recorded it or something. So we played the tape back. You know what I mean? Go from there. Maybe folks can patch things up. We can let bygones be bygones or whatever. But we got a zero tolerance policy on griefing and just being an asshole. It's Monster Hunter. This is not the game to be an asshole on, you know? It's a co-op game. It costs nothing. Costs nothing to be polite, you know? And plus, the Monster Hunter community, man, is one of the... It's not me, I can tell you. All right, we'll get the account from Smooth. All right, bro. If he got it wrong, I'll definitely make sure apologies are dealt. That would be crazy if he got it wrong all this time. But the thing is, when it happened, I always try to like make sure I give everybody a chance to say their piece. So when, you know, is he Monty's friend? You know Monty Asterian? Oh yeah, the scarf. I never understood this game this well, but I finished the main story at least. That's what's up. Yeah, I tried to ask you every time you were in the lobby, Asterian, if what the deal was. This is the first time I feel like I've gotten a response from you in like months. Cause I see you in the lobby. I don't block people for no reason. You said who's Monty? Oh, you don't know Monty? Never mind. I'm reading Twitch chat. They said that Lucy said you're friends with Monty, but we might have that wrong. Is there somebody in this community that you know? Or is there somebody that knows Asterian from this community? I know somebody. I remember somebody one day saying like, I know that dude. That doesn't sound like him. Somebody did vouch for you before. I'm lost. I'm lost too. Trust me, I'm twice as confused as you are. Like I said, it's my responsibility to protect the community. And if people tell me somebody was griefing them, I just don't waste time, you know? I try to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, this was a couple months ago with Evil Few. I'm kind of known. We just want to figure out who it was, man. If it wasn't you, gotta run the tape back. So we Madam O'Shawn, we have this guy named Eyepiece Smooth in our crew. He's really doesn't bother anybody, but I guess there's a situation where they were playing and he said somebody got on the mic and was cussing at him about a match they were playing or saying some rude things over a mic. I don't know. I wasn't there. I tried to, like I said, when it happened, I tried to be like, yo, what was going on? But this is the first time I've seen Asterian in the chat. And Asterian, you've been in here multiple times, right? So. Yeah. I have seen you in our lobby multiple times, though. I ain't gonna lie. I have. I definitely seen you in the lobby because anytime somebody block comes in, I'm like, what? Why is this person in here? I've definitely seen you in our lobby multiple times. Not necessarily play with you because obviously I can't play with you, but I've definitely seen you in here. And every time I've been like, yo, what's the deal? And I've never gotten a response. till now. So I don't know if maybe you're playing with the sound off or what when you come in here. It's cool though. If I was blocked, I wouldn't be here, bro. All right, so one thing that's not gonna happen is I'm not gonna be gaslit, because I know we've had this conversation multiple times, bro. You've been in the lobby multiple times, man. This isn't the first time you've been in here since that block happened, and it's okay. We can just chat it out, talk it out. You know what I'm saying? But we're not gonna act like, you know what I'm saying, you haven't been in the lobby.
Let's get to it.
Because I know for a fact you have, because anytime someone who's blocked comes in the lobby, I always try to check. I check their hunter profile and all that stuff. And I've seen Asterion multiple times. You've never spoken to me. No, I didn't say you spoke to me. I've said you've been in this lobby before. You've been in a lobby that I've hosted many times. At least a handful of times you've come in. All right, well, whenever he gets here, bro, it's cool, man. Like, no harm, no foul. Like, like I said, I don't have nothing. I don't know you, so I don't have anything personal. No personal vendetta. I'm just all about protecting my community at any cost. And if someone tells me that someone's been griefing, I have a zero tolerance with it. But if you say that you weren't, you know what I'm saying? Then we'll get to the bottom of it. Yeah, it's not. I don't see it as either. You know. I just want to make sure, you know, like I said, everybody's chill. It's new to me. So you're trying to tell me that you've never been in these lobbies before until today? Is that what I'm hearing? Agitator and weakness exploit, Jose. We'll figure it out. You're saying the incident is new to you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I try my best to touch base with you when it happened, and anytime I've seen you in the lobby, I've always said, like, yo, who's Asterion? Are you in the chat? What's the deal? Every time you've come in, but this is the first time you've responded, so I never have had such a run with no one. All right, well, we'll figure it out, man. If you are a man of your word, then it won't be a problem. When it's all said and done, we'll figure it out. Hey, Nick, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Holy, yeah, I would say so. How about you? Okay. Word. We'll figure it out, man. Oh, sorry, Sector. Yeah, Bohan, it's open for anybody to join. Bohan, yeah, if you get in the lobby, man, and post it, we have multiple people who can help out. Hey, what up, Dustin? How you doing, bro? Hey, what up, Alpha J? How you doing, bro? I'm doing good, man. Just chilling. Monster Hunter Monday. Pounding out this Omega.
So I smacked his cheek off in the bathroom.
Yo,
Ah, 1 second. No, I'm telling you, I gave him that fire. Ah. Then he tried to act up outside. I finished it off outside. I really pounded him out. Legend.
Really pounding him out. GG's, y'all. That was fast. How fast was that? 9:04? Whew. Fast Omega. Yeah, bro. The Knicks are playing on a different level right now. What can I say? We'll see if they can keep that going for the rest of the playoffs, though. Real talk.
Quest accepted.
You're Jamaican, so if it wasn't a Jamaican voice, it can't be you. Word. Yeah, it was IP Smooth who said it. So when IP Smooth shows up, we'll let him know. Monty was here earlier, but I don't think Monty was in that quest. We'll figure it out, man. I mean, I can only just trust that people aren't lying about it, you know? If I'm not there, I gotta trust folks. And if it was not worth, if it was a bad call, I'll figure it out.
Yes. Somebody wants to make a trade. Everyone in the village said they can help too. Goodbye.
Cringe, yeah, we're fighting. Yeah, no, I understand if somebody put some shit on me that I didn't do, I would defend myself too, so I get it. I just hope you understand where I'm coming from too, because I'm coming from the perspective of somebody who is here on a regular telling me that something happened. That's, and then when multiple people are like, all in the same, we just all looking after each other, at the end of the day. So, but we'll figure it out. Try to fight Ark. Good luck, man. Slay that Ark. Duna. Yeah, cause I'm like, I hate dramas personally. I'm like full avoidance of drama. So I'm too old for that, man, for internet drama. Yeah, nah, I don't got time for that. That's why I'm like, we'll figure it out. I don't think it's homie said it ain't a big deal. I agree. I don't think it's that big a deal. We'll figure it out. Light bow gun is fun. Yeah, I know. It is a fun weapon. And it's cracked too. But I needed parts that didn't have any investigations. No SOS. Sounds like you just gotta look on your map, find something to run. Buffs is going crazy, Luis. Jules, what up? Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a great Mother's Day. Although I think you might have been at work, unfortunately. I hope you get a chance to actually get a proper celebration in. Far away. Oh shit. I didn't even see that, my bad. Ah, no, this weekend was a lot, bro. I'm gassed. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. I'm gassed from this weekend. But Monday's always a triumph of sorts. Had a great weekend though. That was crazy. Nowhere near my home. Ow. Alright, he's out of here. Seems like we had his ass dead to right. I thought we were gonna get a skull before he even went down. Yeah, right. What's up, Manny? How you doing, bro? Happy Monday to you. What? I was gonna slay that boy. He lucky. That was AI. I was like, huh? What happened there? GG's. Congrats on the A rank. Yeah, I think Lucy made a good point about the Arch-Tempered free challenge quest. I hope they bumped them all up to 10. They got to bump them all up near 10. I'm always like full capacity? What the fuck? A-Rank doing a good times indeed, man. I missed it. We'll get it again in the expansion though. Thanks, Ed. I would say so myself. right, Luis. Get yourself a break, man. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, over here. Eyes on me. It's this way. There you go. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, over here. You see me? It's this way.
Can you dance? What? Yeah. I'm not a dancer, but I can keep rhythm, you know. I can keep a rhythm. It's like I can't sing, but I can hold a note. Can you dance? Do we have any dancers in here? I know how to moonwalk in Millie Rock. And I can also Dougie sometimes. Yeah, I can Dougie. My moonwalk is kind of trash, I ain't gonna lie. But I can definitely Millie Rock and Dougie. You can hit a clean moonwalk though? That's what's up, bro. I don't know, man. My feet just don't allow it. What up, Frozy? Maybe my feet too big, or I don't know what it is, man. I can't moonwalk to save my life. I think it's because I'm flat-footed, maybe. I don't know. You practiced a lot when you were a kid. That's what's up. I definitely can Millie Rock on any block, though. I used to be like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could hit. A lot of those like the old fad dances, like jerking and hitting the reject and all that. Yeah, I could do all that shit. Or just like, I'll put it this way: if I go to a nightclub, people aren't gonna look at me like I'm crazy. And you know what? Every now and then, I might steal the attention of some people. But I ain't no dancer, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna jump in the middle of the circle, you know, and wow everybody breakdancing and all that. I just can hold it. I can hold a rhythm, you know. But I don't like to do it because I'm tall as fuck, bro. It just look weird. Fucking 6'4" motherfucker just dancing and you know what I'm saying? It look crazy.
That's a no.
You can do the shmoney dance, Zane. That's what's up. We done dancing. I'm Mexican. I know a lot of Mexican dance. I can shuffle, moonwalk. My man said, "Yo, my hips are a little tired because I stay on my grind." I can techno crowd dance. You mean fist pump? Hey, Frozy with the 70. Let's go. Whole lot of dancing. Yeah, like I can dance. I can look cool. That's about the extent of what my dancing. I can dance enough to look cool. Huh. I definitely, when I was in nightclubs, you know, I was doing my little thing. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't just like against the wall on my phone or no shit like that. I made sure to get out there and show, you know? Oh, so we lost somebody. Oh shit, we lost Alpha J. Get back in here, bro. I used to shuffle moonwalk, not anymore though, yeah. I could do like the side moonwalk that Usher be doing. I can't do the straight back one though that Michael Jackson did. That was my fault. Been a minute, new Udra. Uh-oh, let me get up out of here, man. Shit. I don't fist pump. I like that little dance people do at Yo dance clubs. What dance is that? You talking about the shuffling and shit? Fire up in here, it's burning hot. We on fire, tear the roof off in this joint. Come on. Oh shit. Hey, what up, Vex? Welcome in, Vex. Just hooked up Manny Davis with the gifted sub. Way to say what's up. Way to make an entrance, my friend. Yo, I hope Mother's Day weekend was good for the wifey, yourself, and yeah, man. Hope all is well. Getting that morning shift in. Gucci. What up, Shaheem? Do the Rockaway. Wait, hold on. You said Rockaware? Do the Rockaware? Lean back. I mean, to be honest, that's really contradictory, man. Like Fat Joe said, yo, we don't dance, we pull up our pants and do the Rockaway, but y'all just dance by doing that. That's so contradictory. You basically say, yo, we don't dance, but we dance. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying though? Like, am I wrong? Oh shit, I'm talking too much. But you catch me, you catch my drift. That's what's up, Vex. I love to hear it, man. Love to hear that, dog. Much deserved.
Second to restock your supplies before I
Hey, Vex coming in with another tier 1 gifted to Shaheem. That puts us up to, or that puts Vex up to 435, bro. Oh damn! I had to say it like Tyrone Biggums. Oh yeah, wifey had a great Mother's Day. She was chilling. My mom had a good one too. I was on the phone with my mom for a couple hours yesterday, so that was good. You love to see it. Thunderclap, thunderclap, thunderclap. If you're not dancing at a nightclub, what are you even doing? I agree. I'll tell you, oh man, I'll tell you what people be doing, bro. Some of the dudes I used to go to nightclubs with, they was so thirsty, bro. They just be in a nightclub looking around, just looking around at girls, like looking around like they never seen a girl before, bro. Head moving every which way. It's like, bro, what's the point in that, dog? Are you gonna go talk to them? We'll never talk to none of them. We'll just be sitting there like thirsty as fuck. Yo, what up, Johnny? Hey, what's up, Vaughn? How you doing? What up, Johnny? Hope you doing well, my brother. Happy Monday to you. I hope you and the BM had a wonderful Mother's Day and that she was able to do whatever the hell she wanted to do yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Get me out of this. Let me out. I'm stuck. Yeah. That was close. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Hey, Vex with another tier 1 gifted to Von Hughes. Let's go. Way to welcome him in, man. Welcome to the community. Like that Will Smith meme? Oh shit, yeah. You'd be surprised how many dudes go to clubs with like so intention of leaving with the women, but they don't dance at all. They just go and they look around like at all the women, like fucking head going left to right, like they fucking football game or tennis referees or some shit like that. It's like, bro, what? Oh shit. Vex with another tier 1 gifted sub. This one to Tina. Let's go. And the hype train has commenced. Yo, Vex coming in with a hell of an interest though. But also, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for hooking Tina up. Yo, Tina, how you doing? Hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day. With the fur babies and whatnot. All right, Johnny. Oh, I was gonna ask that next. How's that new TV going? That's what's up. Oh my goodness, Zane. Yeah, that dude looks so fucking thirsty, bro. Yeah. It's an instant red flag when people don't, yeah. Like, I hated going to club with certain, like, some of my male friends, certain ones. I had to tell them, like, yo, bro, like, if you ain't gonna, like, have a good time and dance, like, at the very least, don't look thirsty or be thirsty, man. You know? And, like, why are we going to the club to not have a good time, bro? Like, some of it, like, a lot of the dudes, their sole purpose in going to the nightclub is I'm leaving with something. I hated that too, leaving with something. As if women are, you know, whoever you plan to leave with is an object of some sort. Yo, I'm leaving here with something. I heard that shit all the time, man. I'm like, are you leaving with something? Okay. Best of luck. I'm going to have a good time and listen to some music. And if I vibe with somebody, then so be it. Because in my day and age, you go to the nightclubs and it was a little different than it is now. People weren't on our phones. And also, like, there was always that. Those dudes usually also think they have a chance at a strip club. Yeah, they get bled for every dollar. What up, DW? What up, Kai? Morning, y'all. Hope y'all had a great weekend. Yeah, it'd be weird though, because, like, I don't know, man. It just was weird going to the club with people with that, like, objective of, like, yo, I'm leaving the club with a woman and getting a one night stand. Like, they wouldn't say that, but that was kind of like what was implied. And I'm like, bro, we ain't just gonna go listen to music and vibe, like, you know? And the thing is, like, it never looks cool to be that thirsty, bro. You look crazy. Like, nod your head a little bit. That shit look crazy, dog. And then there's music playing, bro. Get out there and dance to the music. Be vulnerable. Let yourself go a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Vex with another tier 1 gift the sub. This one at Cozy Ronin. Vex up to 438. I appreciate you, Vex. And I hope work is going solid too. Yo, Tina with the 20 stream streak. We streaking up in here. Frozy with the 70. Tina with the 20. Hey, Louise coming through with 10 tier 1 gifteds, yo. Crazy shit, man. Hype train is moving. Dual Rage, Soul Valor, Karma Caesar, Divine Gate, Jill 18, Cade. Oh, Cade Monster Hunter actually just followed today. Baron Infernus, I'm So Shady, Natsuki Enjoyer, and Temp 748805. Make sure if you guys are lurking in the chat, y'all say thanks to Luis for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate the support. And yeah, I'm like with y'all, man. I need to have a good time and dance and unwind. And the whole point is, like, I don't know, I like to dance with my friends. I realized that going to the I realized after a while that I had more fun when I went to the club with my women friends than some of my guy friends, because, like, my guy friends, bro, they, like I said, would be on that, like, mission. Whereas I feel like a lot of my women friends were, like, sharing the same objective, which is just to have a fun night. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool always being like the fake boyfriend too. I ain't gonna lie, I like that. Oh no, I said Cade MH. That's what's up. Oh no, I play a good fake boyfriend now. I play a good fake boyfriend. I'll be like, yo, get out of here, bro. Get to stepping. Getting hit on from left field kills you? Yeah. All right, so I got a question for anyone who went to the club in like the 2000s. You know, the 2000s, between 2000 and 2010. Was it normal for you to go to the club and then like, you know, have like, but like, did you see the situation where like a woman would be dancing and a guy would just like slide up on her? Was that like a normal thing when you guys went to the club? Because that shit happened all the time. And it was like, at first, like an excusable thing. Not excusable. I don't think it was excusable, but it was like a thing that was kind of normalized weirdly. Where like, you know, so that's the one thing I would see some of my male friends do is like if they seen a girl they really just liked a lot, they would just like go up. And the thing is like, bro, you haven't really like even like took any time to like loosen up, and you going to like dance with this girl who's twerking. They just be like on some weird ass shit. And it's like, bro, nah, that's not it. And me personally, the way I looked at it is like, I always wanted to be the one who got approached. I would come and I would dance with the party, but like, I didn't want to ever initiate that. There needed to be some consent before I ever did some shit like that. But it was like a time where like that shit was like a normal thing, where dudes would just slide up on, you know, like, and then like, it was always risky because I see it happen a lot of times where a girl will look back and she'd be like, nah, and then move away. I see so many of my friends fucking have their feelings hurt because of that. They tried to slide up on some chick who was twerking with her friends. She looked back at him. Oh, yeah, look back at it's crazy. She looked back at him and was like, oh, nah, I'm out of here. You know? Crazy shit, man. Like, just be vibing and bam, you're being grabbed. Like, fuck out of here. Yeah, exactly. You're just vibing, mind your own business. I got banned from a club at 18 because I heard a guy at the bar, he slid up and got touchy. Yeah, I hated it. Oh, man. There were a couple of times where my friends, it'd be like a situation where it'd be like, yo, there's a couple of girls dancing together. So they'd be like, yo, let's get this couple. You take her and I'll take her. And I'm like, are they cool with that? And they'd be like, well, obviously they want to dance to somebody. I'm like, what makes you so sure? So then like my friend would go slide behind some chick and dance, and she danced with him. So then I'd be like, well, I don't want to leave her friend hanging. And then I'd do it. That was the time I got pulled into that stuff. But then there were times where, you know, that happened and the girl would just turn and look and be like, nah, get away. And my friends would be super salty. Oh, that shit crazy. You kicked him in the balls or kicked him in his, you nut kicked him? Kicked him in his dick? Hey, with the 40 stream streak, Kai, after getting played by Twitch, climbing back up. Hey, I appreciate y'all for that hype train too, man. Much love to y'all. Let me open this up. What we got? Fall damage? Fall damage? I don't mind you coming over and dancing near me and talking, but just the assumption to grab and start is wild. Yeah, that's I always kind of felt kind of weird. Now, the only place where I felt like it was cool to do that, not cool, but like straight, was when I was like like reggae nights, dance hall clubs, a little different because everybody whining, man. Everybody whining, so it don't really matter. Like some songs come on and like it's like you gotta go whine with somebody. And if you're not doing it right. It's almost like, you know, that was the only time where I felt like it was different. But like you had like a normal regular nightclub, you know what I'm saying? There's top 40 hits playing and shit. Kind of weird. Alpha J, probably because you just mind your own business and having a good time. You mind your own business, having a good time, and that often attracts, when people see you happy and having a good time, that often attracts people, you know? So that's what I needed, you know? Yeah, so the one thing about going to the club with my women friends was the fact that, like, since I was with them and hanging with them mainly, it would like scare other women off from wanting to come dance, which I didn't really care because I'm, like I said, just there to have a good time. But yeah, but nah, it's I'd rather that than like the fucking thirst shit, bro. I haven't been in the club in eons, so I don't know how it is now. But well, back when I used to go, bro, I realized that the more I'm just dancing and doing my own thing, the more I would attract more folks to come have fun, you know? Okay, that's a little too granular, bro. Did you ever lead a club with something? Oh my God. We don't need to talk about that, bro. I never went to the club with that objective. I'll leave it at that. Clubs in the 2000s. Yeah, I know, right? Do people still nightclub anymore? Obviously, people still rave. You know what I'm saying? I know people still nightclub, obviously. Is it still the same, though? Like, people dancing or people on their phones? Because I be seeing shit, man. Shit, I feel old. You, Tina? Even going down this little slight memory lane. I still go to some clubs, but people mostly stand and talk. See, that's weird to me. That's so weird. Like, why are we... Like, are we gonna dance first? Like... Another thing, too. Anderson .Paak had a song called Am I Wrong? And I that song always made sense to me, because I felt like the way people move can determine how much chemistry you'll have with that person in other areas, if y'all could move together or not. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a dude and you're not like dancing, that's something that like, if your objective is to like, I don't know, hook up with somebody, that's like what they're looking for. They're looking to see if can you move? Is the chemistry there? So you're not even moving? Nothing to go off of at that point. Oh no. Never that, bro. I mean, it's kind of hard to avoid. You're a hormonal young man, and you have some like woman, you know, attractive woman rubbing up against you. Yeah, it's kind of hard, but you got to be a grown ass man to control yourself, dog, and not like take it too far, bro. Receive what's being given and let that be the end of it. The reason why I don't go clubbing or bar hopping, yeah. Shit, the dance parties that I have are in Monster Hunter these days. The club that I do is in the freaking Grand Hub. That's My club. Yo, we going to the Grand Hub tonight? Yeah, bet. I'll see you there doing front flips. I love my rave scene. Everyone just wilding out. Yeah. Yeah, I love drum and bass shows too. Scotty. Yo, DJ Diva going crazy on the ones and twos. What's up, Ollie? How you doing, man? You just got hooked up with a tier 1 get the sub from Luis, bro. Luis up to 180, by the way. Boisterous dub. Hey, Trey, what up, bro? You ready for DreamHack this weekend? I know you preparing. You see people mad about affordable what? Affordable apps? Really? Nah, I didn't see that. But why would they be mad about that? Sound like some class shit. Sound like some nonsensical class shit. I mean, I don't even care. I buy whatever looks good at the moment. This is a guess watch. I spent like $60. Well, most of the people who I know that are the most well off, they dress very plain and they don't really wear expensive clothing. So when I see people doing that, I'm like, you trying to compensate for something. Just put clothes on, man. Cover your body, bro, and do your best to look good. Put together a nice ensemble and keep it moving. Hey, that's what's up, new. I figure you get it. Ark is longsword food at the end of the day. Who we just hunting, Udra?
Yes.
See, we've done. We'll do right now. All right, Johnny.
I'm counting on you.
All the millionaires from the clubs always look like beach bums. Exactly. I've been around a lot of rich people, and none of them really dress flashy. Unless they like were performing or something and needed to. Most part though, a lot of like them try to just not stand out too much. So when I see people wearing like fucking super expensive ass watches, I'm like, you're compensating for something. Because if you really were well off, you wouldn't need to do this, you know? I definitely got in a lot of fights at nightclubs. A lot of fights. Yeah. We talked about this where I showed you I dress flashy, I dress regular now. Oh yeah, I remember us talking about that. I remember us talking about that. Your cat have kittens. Wait, oh yeah, something I forgot about that. Somebody was over here breeding some kitties. The Gooners will get you the most free shit. So that's the interesting part, right? Buy me a drink, buy me a couple drinks, buy me this and that, and then I've seen that happen a lot too. I had a moment where I tried to stunt, man, and I kind of like, I've had a couple of moments where I tried to stunt. I wish I could get them back, but I was young and stupid. Where like I would like see like a group of women at a bar, and I'd be like, "Hey man, let me get all they drink," and they'd be like, "Thank you," and I'd never see them again ever. I mean, it felt good to like, you know, be nice and shit, but at the same time, it's like that was unnecessary. I didn't have to do that. I look at the little tab, it'd be like $300. I'm like, oh shit, the fuck? Why did I do that? The funniest part was getting a section at the club, like getting one of the, like the bottle service table and shit. That's always the funniest part. Like my friends used to legit be like, yo, let's all go in on a bottle. So we would, and they just stand in a section and look around like and then they look at like, they look at somebody would have to like, whoever did not pitch in on getting the bottle, which we always had at least one or two people who would come with us who didn't pitch in. They'd have to be in charge of like going and getting people to bring back to the section. So yeah, I have some of my friends would be like, yo, go get some girls. Bring them back to the section. Tell them we got a table. Tell them they can get some free drinks. So stupid, bro. Hilarious, dude. Because it was just like, why were we spending all that money for nothing, dog? Like, you could have vibed out on the floor. You didn't have to be in a separate section. It was all an illusion, bro. You live and you learn, man. In my head, I was just like, yo, I got crowd anxiety. I don't want to be out there. But at the end of the day, it's like still stupid. It's like, why you go to a crowded place if you got crowd anxiety? You know? Yeah, I get that. It's cool to be around your friends and stuff like that. My thing is, whenever we got sections, I would dance in my section. The last time I got a section at a club was in 2019. And I will never forget it because there was a girl in the section. I have video of it, but there was a girl in the section, and my friends were trying to talk to her. She was really attractive, and she wouldn't give nobody a time of day, but she was in the section with us, and so she was just dancing with her friends, and like my dudes were trying to talk to her, and she was like cordial, but she was just like not having like dancing with them, and they was annoyed with her. And there's this other random dude that was there. I think he was friends with somebody in our party, and he looked at me and he was like, hey, if one of y'all want to get her, just tell her you got some coke. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, tell her you got some coke. Here, I'll give you some. And he gave me like this little baggie of cocaine. And I was like, no, I ain't doing this shit. He's like, nah, just show it to her, bro. She'll be all over you. So I wanted to test the theory. I was like, all right, let me see if this dude talking for real. And I was like, you know, went over to my friend and I had the baggie in my hand, like, you know, showing him the bag and looking out the corner of my eye. I see her kind of looking at me like. So then I went around to her and I was like, hey, after this is over, y'all want to, you know? And she was like, yes. Oh, can we go now? Can we go to the bathroom now? Take me. I was like, yo, what the fuck? The rest of the night, old girls on my coattails. All because of this little baggie of cocaine, bro. I was like, what the fuck? He was not lying. This chick is going crazy over a little baggie of coke. Oh, shit. What a conversation to be having. What's up, D1? What up, Master Dragon, Swag Hermit? What up, Ashley Emily? That's dope. Yeah. It was a culture shock of sorts. I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, what? Hey, what's up, Gento? Got them hands. I'm the sleepiest I ever been in a minute. I appreciate y'all. Yo, D1, get some rest, bro. Thank you for the raid. Sleep good, dog. Y'all, sorry, y'all. Y'all came into a convo. I was telling about how this girl reacted to seeing me with a little small bag of coke, which I was given to by a random stranger. He told me if I showed this girl a bag of cocaine that she would go crazy. And I didn't believe him. So I took the bag of coke and I showed it to her. And she went completely feral the rest of the night. All like at one point, like she pushed me down and like was twerking on me. Pushed me down on the freaking seat, twerking on me. I'm like, God damn, you're doing too much, girl. And yeah. What did I end up doing? I gave it to her. And her friends, they went off and did it. It was after like an hour or something had passed though, because I was just sick of them like fucking bugging me, man, and like hovering over me the entire time. I'm just trying to have a good time, you know? So yeah. And plus I was there with a couple of other friends, and one of my friends was doing some fuck shit. I had to check him. Cause he was being a creep toward another girl, so I had to like disengage from that situation and go handle that. Yeah, it was a lot, but the coke thing was a big fucking culture shock for me, because I was like, damn, I didn't know it was gonna be like that, bro. She was giving nobody the time of day, and she saw that bag of coke. It was like, so yeah. That was the last time I went to the club. It got a section. And I think I realized really quickly, like, I ain't got no point in being here though. After that night, I was like, I ain't trying to go back to the club no more. And then like about a couple months later, I reconnected with my now current wife, or now forever wife. Current is crazy, but yeah. Damn, is all your club stories about babysitting your friends? A good amount of them, yeah. Sad to say. I mean, I had such shit happen too, but Current is OD, I know. Y'all get what I'm saying. Don't let her hear that. White girls love snow. She wasn't. I wouldn't say she was white though. I have video of the girl. I do have a video of old girl. Before the whole thing went down, I took a video of us in the section, me and my friends. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it. She definitely was not white though. She was fair skinned, but not white. White by American, white passing, probably. Let's look. I don't know, man. They say white girls love the white. Yeah. That's her. That's her in her purple. I don't know why all the dudes were on her like that. I miss it too, Julia. Those were good days. Sorry to this girl who I haven't seen in years. It's this one right here on the right in the purple. The one on the right. This is the last time I was in this section. Those are my homies. Being goofy. And yeah, see how they're like kind of doing their own thing? So like people were like going over to them and like trying to dance with them. They was like, nah. Leave us alone. And then they saw that bag of Coke. It was might as well be, right? Gento, yeah, you're right. I love Malik Lore. Too much of it. Oh yeah, Soulja Boy was in the club that night. All right, cool. What up, babe? I'm telling them the story of when me, Javen, and Rafiq were at the club that one day, and that dude gave me that bag of Coke. You know the story because I've told you 1,000 times. It was so traumatic to me. But Soulja Boy was also at the club that night, so he's like in that back, like.
I know, but I wanted to get the confetti coming down.
That's me talking about. I wanted to get a shot of it. Soulja Boy, no, Soulja Boy, you. Crank that. And again, another video from that night. This is the goofy shit I'm talking about. Like, why did we spend money on these bottles? Why were we spending money on these bottles? The shit was stupid. Like for this, you know? Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could go back in time and not do that. I remember we almost got a table at CES. Yeah, I know, Julian. I know, man. It was a thing, bro. It was a thing. Yo, everybody going on a bottle so we can get a table. Imagine if you invested all that bottle money in a Bitcoin or Nvidia. Exactly, bro. Right? Big facts. Like, it was stupid. I'm telling cautionary tales, bro. Don't waste your money on that shit. Babe, we were, somebody asked me if I could dance. That went into us talking about the club. That went into us talking about club culture. And then me talking about the last time I went to a nightclub and got like a section. Because the last time I've been to a nightclub, period, was with you, of course. I think when we went to Baby Bay's party, it was at that very same club, Playhouse, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the last time we've been to the club, period. I think it was either Baby Bay's birthday or I forgot whose birthday it was. But we went to the club that night. It was Baby Bay's? Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Baby Bay, pro Valorant player. Used to be an Overwatch guy. Was a good friend. Let's beat right out ass. You do it for the gram and you hate yourself the next day when you see that bill hit your account. For real. I was like, damn it, this is a waste of fucking money, dog. I don't even, you know, that's the year I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking shortly after that situation. In this economy, yeah. Plus, people don't dance at clubs anymore from what folks are telling me. What's up, Chetty? You're capped at 3 players? We got 4 in here, Johnny. Yeah, if I ever go to the club again, my wife got to be there, and we got to be with like a group of friends. Cause me and my wife ain't gonna go by ourselves. Like we could very easily go. Like our house becomes a nightclub when we want it to be. We want to dance. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it didn't refresh. Oh, you good, bro? And no need to be sorry. Straight. Don't worry. This radar is gonna die very fast. I mean, I went to a bar with Trey. We remember that night we were at that bar? That was the same year. That was like a little later. That was like months later. But that was after I stopped drinking. I remember that whole E3, I didn't drink. I was proud of myself. Now I don't even fucking care to. Yeah, that was fun. I got video of that night too, bro. I got video of you dancing, Steve, pretty much everybody that was there with us. We was vibing. It was all dudes, and it was okay because we didn't care, bro. That's what I like. I like when everybody just trying to have a good time. Like people aren't trying to, you know, go in there being thirsty and shit. Oh, that after hours afterwards, bro. Oh my god, yeah. I wish I could get that back. Oh shit, I died quick. My bad, y'all. Hey, Luis with the tier 1 gifted to my wife. Thank you. My forever wife, not current, but forever. Nice recovery. Current wife is crazy. Yeah, it is. The point I was making was that that shit happened 2 months before we reconnected, and you became my wife. I don't know why I said current. But I corrected myself swiftly. I'm married, but it's not that serious. I sound like a.
There's a real man. Listen to what
I'm sounding like an NBA player, bro.
Because I have testosterone, I got nuts. I don't listen to other music.
Hey, Jules with the 5 tier 1 gifted subs to the channel. Hooking up the community. Jules hooked up Emperor Infinity Zero, Brian Robe, Young CEO, One's Low Rex, and Half Dad, Half Amazing. Yo, I appreciate you, Jules. As always, that pushed Jules total up to 217, by the way. Y'all killing me, bro. You're killing me, Smalls. All right, Jules. Yo, have a good one. Appreciate you as always. Thanks for weighing in on the club chat. We need more women's perspective. Motherfuckers be getting married and saying like till death to us part, and then like divorced the next year. I was like, wait, are you about to die? Because I think in the vow you said something different, my friend. That's like every Hollywood marriage. I swear everybody in Hollywood have like 4 or 5 like spouses. Who are the one spouse people? I mean, and then there's people who should probably be like multiple spouse people, like Keegan-Michael Key, but that's neither here nor there. I mainly hit up clubs at cons. Me and my wife mostly do lounges at home where, yeah. There it is. Now that's the thing with sickness. Women are warned if they get cancer and treatment, divorce is likely. Oh yeah, I actually knew about that, Jules. Yeah, I've heard that. A lot of people like leave their spouses in the worst times, man. I couldn't imagine doing that shit, bro. Like, you obviously do not love that person if you're just gonna bail on them in their worst, in their most trying moment, in their most difficult moment, man. That's some crazy shit, bro. Like, anybody who does that, bro, you probably one of the most fucking deplorable people, dog, to do some shit like that. Yeah, no, that should be happening, man. Who knows? I gotta be dead for like 10 years before he can date again. I'm going 06, time to upgrade to a more recent model. It's crazy. I'm a little bored with this marriage. I know you're sick and everything, but I'm bored. Like, come on, bro. Gotta update the marriage in iOS. Yo, our marriage need a firmware update. I gotta fix this. It's the baby man, like the men that don't know how to exist without women taking care of them. Yeah. Yep. Oh shit, Julian, year 9, that's what's up. We about to hit 7 here. And it doesn't even feel like it's been that long. That's what I'm saying. Are y'all married people y'all don't like? Because I feel like with me and my wife, it feels like we haven't even been married that long. And I think it's because we just enjoy each other. What's up, Blackshire? Like, we genuinely enjoy each other. People be faking it till they make it and shit. I know, we've known each other for almost 24 years. That's crazy. Crazy to think about that. I don't like my wife, I love her, right? Otherwise, why you doing it? $16 last month. Woo-wee! Tina, y'all up there. 16. What? Let's go.
I set a trap. Oh, set.
Y'all know each other since you were 2. Yeah. I'm so glad that when I met my wife, we didn't date. I'm glad that I got a chance to go and grow as a man and learn shit. Even me talking about that stuff, that club stuff earlier, I had to let go of that version of me, you know, before me and my wife reconnected. And I'm glad I did. I don't think the other version of me would have been worthy, to be honest. Mingle with the snow bunnies. That's the crazy part too. That's probably the craziest part about it. I did not date white women. I was I was kind of like against it for a while. It's just part of my upbringing. Which you know this, babe. So when we ended up together, it was kind of a shock to a lot of my friends. They were like, "What the fuck?" Hey man, growing up in Ohio, bro, it's just different. It was different, man. Past me would have a heart attack looking at me, I know. But also, you know, I think past me would be kind of proud of myself because I didn't choose based off of like stuff that didn't really matter when it was all said and done. I chose off of somebody seeing me. And I think that you should always choose based off of if that partner can see you and understand you and vice versa. And that's just the bottom line. I met my wife in 2000, got married in 2007, and we're still kicking 2026. Let's go. Hell yeah. Ash, yeah, I agree. I just had like lots of situations growing up where, you know, I would talk to white women and I would get fetishized. Like they never really looked at me they never looked at me as somebody with marriage potential. They always looked at me as like, oh, this dude's tall and probably has packaging. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like being fetishized like that or thrown in a box. So at a very young, like in my teenage years, I automatically was like, nah, I'm good. I stopped really early. And I don't know. I dated like all over the rainbow. I actually dated all over the rainbow. Like I dated anybody who was cool when it was all said and done. But I did have a period of time where I was like very, very selective about dating outside of, not even outside my race, so to speak. But yeah, specifically dating white women. I was like anti that shit. And like, I think what made stuff a little bit different with my wife is she grew up pretty much around, like we knew all the same people, grew up around the same friends, lots of shared culture between the two of us, lots of shared interests between the two of us. So automatically when we reconnected, it felt like I was at home. And I feel like that's all you should really need when you select a partner, is to feel like you're at home with this person. And then all that other stuff don't really matter. Like, bro, the shit was crazy, Chetty. But I mean, look, I got typecasted all over the map. You know what I'm saying? I legit had like this one Asian chick who I was talking to tell me that, you know, she could never marry a black man because she can't resist the white man's power. Verbatim what she said. That scarred me a little bit. I was like, damn, for real? Even though we're having a good convo? So, you know, I've had black women tell me that, you know, I'm not their type because I don't go to church. Respect. You know what I'm saying? I never really been super religious, and I understand. So I've had like I've been typecasted all over the map, and I you know, it's okay. Everybody has their preference, and I don't trip about it. I mean, I never tripped about it. Now, of course, I don't really give a shit because I'm married. But before I you know, just kept it moving. Even though blood is mixed, I'm more like European, North American upbringing, but my neighborhood was full of Haitians, so I found most white kids weird for the longest time. I see. Yeah. Yeah. I think after I hit a certain age, I just, you know, stopped caring, though. After a certain amount of experience, not even age, just like after a certain amount of experience, I was like, man, I'm gonna date whoever I get along with most. It's gonna be who the one is. Actually, when I'm, you know, before me and my wife reconnected, I was kind of convinced that I was gonna be single, bro. I was like, I'm done. It's like the moment I stopped looking and trying, it's the moment shit went, you know, happened. So it always is like that. It's like I just was like, I'm gonna work on myself and let that be the end of it. And then my wife slid into my DMs. Fingers crossed, not hold my breath. Hey man, look. You just gotta work on you. It's all said and done. The more you try to grasp something, the more it slips away. You just need to work on you and let it come. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Oh, for real, Julian? Yeah, that's crazy, dog. That's what's up, man. That's awesome, dog. It's typically how it happens, though, right? It's like when you're just done looking.
Make sure you're prepared.
In the beginning. Yeah. Let's also be careful, Johnny. I know you're not doing this, but let's be careful not to generalize because, you know, black folks, black women, men, not a monolith. But yeah, I can understand that, like wanting somebody who's a little more complete. And you know, that's the thing, man. Like sometimes you gotta give people a chance to grow. Some people have but that's another thing too. Some people have the space to allow that. Some people don't. So that's like a big part of it. Yeah. Your experience made you that the way you are. Yeah. Like, no, you're good. I was just making sure, you know what I'm saying? Women in general, the dating standards for men and women are so opposite spectrum. Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. I think now, especially in 2026, you see it change. I think women are becoming more aware of what would feed their soul a little more. And it seems like men are going the opposite way. They're becoming a little less aware because we wouldn't be in the current situation we are as a nation, speaking about the US specifically, if it weren't for this, and just society in general with, like, you know, the patriarchy and whatnot. We wouldn't be in this position if motherfuckers were listening and shit like that. No one is complete. We all have cracks and gaps. True talk. Like I honestly, a lot of the black women in my life, you know, the ones that I dated, those are, you know, they were all amazing people, and I'm still friends with a lot of them. Like I said, the only thing that was like kind of the setback was religion, really. It was religion, that was it. Oh yeah. Johnny, you're cool. It's not a bad vibe. That's why I just threw it out there. Cause I personally, that was not the case. That was not my experience with black women. I had plenty of black women that was like trying to build with me, and were like down to build with me from the ground up, and they didn't care about all that other stuff. They just wanted to be respected when it was all said and done. Like I said, religion was really the main thing that I always faced, which I understand because, like, you know, black folks in America and religion is, you know, it's ingrained in a lot of us. You know, I was raised by someone who was, you know, my mother was like the only kind of an outcast in her family because she was the only person who really was like, you know, a little different when it came to that. So I just had a different upbringing. Remember just one thing, that everyone has many different lives as there are people. Yeah, everybody goes through their phases, that's for sure. No, I mean, if I'm talking like like relationships that I felt the most seen outside of my marriage, like it was the black women I dated. I felt the most vulnerability and candidness with them. And that's just my experience. Is that an indictment on other people of other races? No. It's just my experience. And we gotta be careful to not like try to generalize just because of our personal experiences, you know. Different per person, yeah. I'm glad I'm not single anymore. Too difficult to find something good for yourself. Yeah, for real. It's tough out there. I did date one black woman that told me straight up she couldn't do it because I was too nice, loving, and respectful, and she ran all over me. Hey, she knows what she wants, bro. I would respect her telling me that up front more than I would, you know, somebody would string you along, you know what I mean? Let me make sure I got the right loadout. But yeah, I'm glad y'all still friends. I don't, like I said, everyone's different, man. That's why I like to generalize. I'm trying to be comfortable being solo dolo because my mama always told me a partner's supposed to compliment you, not complete you. Yeah, I agree with that, Noang. That's real talk. That's real talk. I'll just say, man, men just need to work on themselves, dog. Going to the club looking for your wife is crazy. Also, get your standards in check, man. Like, don't try to go into a marriage and not like at least bring some shit to the table, bro. A lot of motherfucking men want servants. They don't want wives. They don't want partners. They want servants. Get that fucking mindset out of here, dog. You're a year out of a decade plus relationship. Oh, so you're still kind of like recovering in Blackshire, it sounds like, which is totally cool. I understand that. I understand how that be. Hey, what up, Ren? Hey, maybe by choice, Johnny.
Let's get to it.
It's a process. Recovery from long-term relationships is a process. Going pretty well, man. We just chatting, having some real life chats. Yeah, it is crazy men still think that, man. That's why I said the patriarchy's still alive and well, man. Well, I mean, a good amount of it is letting go of your ego too, bro. A lot of the problems are created by the ego. Gotta let that ego go. This shit's childish. Especially to bring against your, like, to carry that into a relationship. You know? Expecting a partner to treat you a certain way because of your ego is crazy. All right, let's do this. A lot of guys be afraid of their wife doing better than that. Yeah, that shit is lame, bro. Cause it's like, bro, if y'all gonna be together forever, bro, there's gonna be peaks and valleys for both of y'all. There's gonna be times when she up and you down and vice versa. So, like, having that type of mindset from the jump is kind of toxic, and it's not gonna get y'all far. Y'all ain't gonna go far with that. Like, forever is a long time, bro. In the words of my man, Big Crit. Like, plus y'all a unit, bro. Y'all a family unit. Like, y'all on the same team, bro. I can tell y'all the shitty players in Overwatch that fucking don't wait for the team to regroup and they don't ever pay attention to the objectives, bro. I can tell. I love Big Crit, man. Respect. Whatever you. Hey, congrats on that, Johnny. It's a long time, man. Whatever you. Oh, he would move out the way. So Mozilla, I don't know if, I think a lot of people in here played the game earlier, already got that covered. But if you post quests, people, I'm sure people will hop in. Wait, why is he spazzing? Got a padded eye mask. Bro, I feel you. I'm still tired from yesterday for some reason. I have not quite been able to wake up today. It's just one of those weekends. What you think of people who take care of a significant other but won't allow them to help out in return? That's weird. But you know what? Everybody has their own dynamic, so I don't want to judge. There might be a reason for that, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely uncanny. Are you kidding me? I was on my sector, bro. Well, what the fuck? Weirdness. Good shit. Good shit, y'all. Belt the ass on that Omega.
Glad you're one.
He didn't even get a chance to breathe. Ha! Are you happy is the question at the end of the day, though, bro. Are y'all happy? Hey, I appreciate the follow, Drum Murray. Thank you. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a slight break here, grab some water. GG's for sure. Diva singing Smoke Break. Word. Where's my player ID? I don't got no space in my friends list if that's why you're asking, but I'm Hunter rank 999. I got 0 space on my friends list. 0 space in my squad, but the lobby's open for anybody to hunt. Got here about a year and some change too late. We were doing this since the game came out. community has established a lot of pillars in that time. I'd say just stick around if you want to get to know folks. Subnautica is on the 14th. That's the second person to ask about Subnautica. Nice. I'm glad that game has some hype. I would love to make it to our 10-year anniversary, but I just need the world to not end. You were early access for Subnautica 2 was on P5. Yeah. Ollie, to be honest with you, bro, there's going to be very few games that go into early access on console. If you really want to be in the early access wave, you got to get a PC. It's just where it's at. It's just kind of how things are done. How long did I play in the game? I've been playing it since it came out. So, what, February 2025? Oh, it's early access on Xbox. That's dope. Xbox is definitely trying to go that route, though. They want to be PC, considered PC. The next Xbox box is going to be a hybrid PC console. It's going to run on Windows. It's going to have Steam on it. The problem with PlayStation is the certifications for early access are rough. It's not going to be cheap. Oh, okay, cool. 308, nice. You're on your way. Forza 6. Forza 6 looking good, man. That's coming out too pretty soon, ain't it? Xbox low-key looking a little better than PlayStation lately. Now that they don't reverse all that shit that they did. Yeah, they don't fucking reverse course on the pricing for Xbox Game Pass. They got rid of all the co-pilot shit. Yeah, they're definitely looking like they're going in a better direction. Whereas like Sony's like, yo, we're leaning into AI as much as we can. But you guys know how I feel about the console market in general. Just be careful when you're making your next purchase. Try to future-proof yourself as much as you can. Series X, the Series S was probably the most consequential console release we've had in a while. Like most of gaming was stalled because of Series S. The reason why games didn't really reach or haven't reached their full potential on PS5 and Series X is because of Series S in a lot of ways. You suggest PC moving on to PC? Sirma, you mean we were talking about console, but yeah, I always would preach save for a PC if you can. If you can save for a PC, do it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, number one reason being you'll have access to a lot more games if you really like the game. You don't have to pay for your online, you know. You get more hands-on control over your gaming experience. You're not really taking what's fed to you, which is kind of the case with consoles. Even when you boot it up and they show you something on your main screen and shit, like you don't really have to deal with that type of stuff on PC. You don't have forced advertising and shit like that thrown at you. But yeah, I mean, console, of course, there are benefits because it's very streamlined and easy to use. Accessibility is a big thing. Not everybody has the patience to sit down with a PC and, you know, deal with that stuff. But I feel like if you take that extra little bit of time to do so, you're gonna have like a exponentially better experience with your gaming. All right, Drumuri, appreciate you, yo. Take care. Thanks for stopping through, and thanks for the follow. Not everybody can do it though, so that's why I always say if you can. But I have no words for which console to buy now because we're still waiting for some things to flesh out. Obviously, PS5 kind of like is winning the current console generation race. But we don't know what's going to be the case for the next generation, especially since it looks like the messaging from Xbox is getting a lot better as the weeks go on, and PlayStation seems to be getting worse. So yeah, I don't know, man. We gotta wait to see. I think E3 season is going to tell us a lot. Well, the main thing is like with PCs or with consoles, the prices are going up. So you're getting to the point where it's like, well, I might as well get a PC. If I'm going to be spending 4 figures, I might as well save a little extra. Because if you think about the amount of money you would spend on playing for your online and what that adds up to, plus accessories, you know, you'll come out seeing that like, oh, it might be just more affordable in the long run to get a PC because you got a machine that's gonna last you a decade minimum, whereas you got this console that's probably gonna be, you know, out of, you know, they're probably gonna stop making games for it in a decade, you know, so it's one of those things, give and take with every platform. Obviously, some people prefer to sit on their couch and game, and you can do that with a PC, but it's not as simple as doing it with a console. And so it really depends on like what type of gamer you are. I feel like if you're really a hardcore gamer though, you should probably look into getting a PC. If you're somebody who's more of a leisurely gamer, more casual, you know, I wouldn't stress that much. Just see what looks the best when it's all said and done. And just make sure you're getting a proper bang for your buck. That's the important thing, is making sure you invest wisely and have the information you need. Yeah, building one can be overwhelming if you never built before. That's why I always say I'm pro pre-builds. Just get a pre-built PC. Yeah, you have to pay a little extra for the labor, but you know, if you buy from the right person or the right company, you can have something that's going to last you for a while. You want PlayStation to have a PC storefront? I think it's coming, man. I think it's coming for sure. Ain't no shame in getting a pre-built. Like, you have your like freaking your purists there, like, oh, you need to build it, it's cheaper to build. You have your purists there like that. But I feel like having a pre-built and like working with a pre-built and modifying it will help you learn how to build a PC too. So yeah. I want PlayStation to lower them prices, they bugging. Man, they not. Yeah, I have a PC and PS5 too. I gave my Xbox away. I had a Series X. But there was too much overlap with my PC. Like, all the games I could play on my PC, so I was like, there's no point. Somebody else could make use of it. I spent 2 months deciding on a GPU. I couldn't decide, so I got a 5098, eh? Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the strongest graphics card out there. I'm still living in 4090 land. And I mean, the graphics card is gonna last me another however many years, you know. Like a 4090 is still more beefy than a 5080 at this current moment. So 2,000 for a pre-built. You can get a nice one for 2,000. Yeah, you can get a pretty decent one for that. What up, OBC? What's up, bro? Xbox is for kids. What, Kai? What do you mean? I mainly rock on Xbox still. I just don't like playing on PC. Too expensive now to upgrade. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Like I said, if you're more casual with it, I don't really see a point for going PC. PC is definitely for folks who want exposure to indie games, folks who want more access to like the early access games. If you want to play more games, really. My 4090 still purring like a kitty. Same here, OBZ. Shit's good. For a good PC build, I recommend Agitator and Wex. Is crazy. Yeah, look, I just partnered with a PC builder. I'll talk a little bit more about it once things are finalized, but I'll be able to post pretty much the PC I own, the company that made it. They are going to give me an affiliate code, a discount code for people to use. They go out and buy PCs. And so maybe that could be a way in. Honestly, what I would suggest is just do your research as much as you can and ask around, man. Like, we got a lot of PC owners here in this chat, and yeah. Chatty, yeah, they do. Anywhere in North America. They're based in California, so. And they're working with me, and I'm all the way out here, so. Every time benchmark numbers drop for any game, I just sit back and like sip my tea and let the gaming discourse crumble on social media, because I know at the end of the day, regardless, I'm gonna run that shit. But I do be feeling bad for some people though, because they might not have the minimum specs or recommended specs. Monster Hunter was a good example of that. When WoW's dropped, a lot of people were like on the outside looking in because they had mid to low level PCs, and that sucked. But I was feeling pretty decent, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yeah, I can play. No issues. I would argue that the game looks and runs worse now than it did when it first came out, for me. Because when they did that big patch, they scaled down the graphics so it can run on more PCs. And so it's not as eye-catching to look at as it was before. Anybody who was in this stream early, like back before that, knows. Because, well, actually, probably don't. I just got partner. I'm just now streaming at 1440p. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. The only problem with PC, to fully enjoy it, you gotta invest big. I mean, but I feel like the investment is just out the gate. It's like you make the investment and then that's it, right? Like once you got a PC, you're good. And like occasionally maintenance, but that's typically not that bad, especially if you buy from a good company. I play with that too, though. I play with the high-res texture pack. It looks... I'm so mad about it. It just doesn't look as good as it did. But I'm not mad because it means more people can play, so... That's just the little selfish little demon inside of me going like, fuck. But at the end of the day, I'm glad more people can play on their PCs and aren't having issues running it. Because I know people were really frustrated about it. Oh, I'm chilling for now, man. I need a moment. We did a lot of hunts, man. We hunted Uth, Lagia, Chris, Steve, Savage Omega multiple times, Argville multiple times, Raid Al, New Udra. We've been all over the map today. Let's take it a moment. Because I'm tired, dog. I had a weekend. I still haven't recovered. I can fall asleep right now. Yeah, yo, so this is the thing. When it comes to console gaming and where the, like, I guess direction is moving in, it's just a lot of, you just gotta look at the AAA sector of games, bro. And just that, it's more not even console PC at all. And there's more AAA games versus AA and indie. You look at our last 2 Game of the Year winners. You know, arguably, you know, they say Expedition 33 was an indie game. I would consider it more AA, but that's neither here nor there. And then you had Baldur's Gate, another one that some people say are indie, but again, I would consider it AA because of the budget. But you know, that's 2 games though that kind of fall outside of that paradigm of AAA gaming, big budget games that we've gotten used to kind of being front and center. And so yeah, every now and then one of them will crack through and people will all mass adopt it, like Crimson Desert this year, Hogwarts Legacy, Black Myth Wukong. They happen. But I think for the most part, if you're somebody who is thinking about your gaming, you know, for 365 days, you can't rely just on AAA games and a couple AA's sneaking in here and there. Like, also, you should want to discover, like, we collectively as gamers need to decentralize the wealth in gaming. We give all our money to these AAA publishers and we don't support indie devs. That's not good for the industry because these AAA companies, they get very complacent because they know people are going to buy their games. And with consoles in particular, they know that that's all they have access to. So it's almost a bit of, it's almost like an action of defiance or an act of defiance rather, to get a PC and start exploring with indie games and start exploring with games that are just not on everybody's radar, and supporting them, you know? Which, you know, I've had this conversation a lot, but it seems like we have some new people here that are asking questions. If that does not make sense, let me know, but yeah, that's kind of my goal, man, right now. From being somebody who worked with Activision Blizzard and worked with all the big AAAs, like, I'm on the opposite side of them now. I want to see gaming, the wealth in gaming, the wealth that goes, the dollar, I want our buying power to be decentralized from AAA games, and AAA publishers. I want everybody to eat. I feel like, you know, because you're getting the more creative, wacky ideas from indie devs right now. And even the ones that aren't necessarily going creative or super wacky. A good example is like Legend of California, Jeff Kaplan's game that he's working on. I talk about it a lot. It's a cowboy game. It's a survival game. It's not doing too much stuff that's like crazy amazing, but the amount of passion and love that goes into it completely supersedes anything that you will see from a AAA game. Because, you know, and the transparency that you get from developers who are indie, because they are taking risk. They need their game to succeed, so they make sure they communicate with their player base quite a bit. Neo 3 is AAA, Lucy. Again, now I'm not saying AAA games are all bad. I'm just, you know, I'm saying there's too much money going to just those. When you have your people who only play the flavor of the month shit, like, again, the Hogwarts Legacies, like the Crimson Deserts, and they don't really go outside of that, it makes it, you know, really tough for any type of innovation or creativity to happen, because, you know, the folks who are investing, they only see the safe route to making money. Being a part of video games media and Game Pass got me more in the indies. Yeah, Julian, you know how it is. We've been going to enough events to, like, you know, you interface with a lot of devs who have passion projects. It changes things. And anybody who's been any type of artist, you know, trying to, like, you know, find an audience or trying to find people who support your art, you know how it is. You know, you don't want to see the market get monopolized. And we are at a really interesting point right now where gaming is going to go one or two ways. It's going to further monopolize or it's going to decentralize, one of the two. And I'm pushing for that second option because you just look at Winrose. That's a good example. We had a good fucking time on that game. And, you know, whenever they update it in 6 months, we're going to have good times on it again. Completely indie game. It's good that, you know, they got support and the support that they did. We want to see more of that. Another example is NBA The Run. You know, they got the NBA license, but they're an indie team of 18 developers. I want to see that game succeed because they're dead. You know, it's them versus 2K, you know? But nobody's challenging 2K except these indie devs are like, yo, we'll do a basketball game too. So, yeah, man, we want to see more of that. We don't want these AAA devs to continue to shovel stuff and be complacent. We want everybody to feel competition. And I say all that to go back to my original point about PC and PC gaming. I feel like that is, right now, it's the only platform where you can really have access to all of these games. Not to say indie games don't release on PlayStation and Xbox, because they do. But I would say about 90% of them are on PC. And that's just kind of where my mindset has been since about 2023. And I was a console first guy for a long time. It took some wake up calls for me to get here, and me kind of seeing the writing on the wall for just the AAA sector of gaming. Yeah. The gaming spirit becomes bland real quick if it's just AAA games for the most part. Yeah, exactly, Frozen. Some are money hungry, without a doubt. Yeah, still playing Winrose. We still enjoy Winrose, man. The game is sick. They fucking killed it. And then you could tell it's the passion that went into that game. Second to none. There was a game I was connected with that got axed. It was gonna be what game was that, Julia? Who was making it? Well, what we're seeing a lot is these big studios are getting collapsed. So like Volitions or, you know, the Monoliths, or, you know, even think about Blizzard, like Team 4, how they, you know, the Overwatch team pretty much got like dismantled, and it's kind of like a new team there now, a lot of new faces. That happens, and these guys who get laid off, they go and make their own studios and make their own games. So it's like the people who are bringing us these games are just doing it on their own now. They're like, fuck the middleman, fuck you know, I don't need a AAA publisher to decide my fate and to stop me from connecting with my player base. And to me, that's commendable because, again, it's a big risk. It takes a lot of money and a lot of time for these guys to do that. But also, it's important because, again, we need that innovation. We need that passion to still go into our games. We don't want companies sitting in boardrooms and saying, if we do this shit again, they're going to buy this shit again. Because that's what's happening with a lot of game franchises. We do this shit again, don't skew too much, it's safe. And we're good. And I'm tired of it, bro. So frankly, I'm sick of it. It makes me like look at AAA games with a screw face almost. So yeah, long rant, but we can end it there unless anybody else has anything they want to weigh in on. I know I was yapping there. Next, I don't know.
Yeah.
Chilling, dog.
Let me know if you
Let's see where everybody at. Everybody chilling over here, dog. We chilling. Horror farming and chilling. You mean Sunset Overdrive? You talking about damn, why am I blanking on the name of that studio? It's the name of the studio based Sunset Overdrive. Fuck. I'm blanking. Oh yeah, the Insomniac. The Insomniac's AAA, bro. Like, I enjoy Spider-Man Miles Morales, but let's be honest, they didn't do much different from the first. They didn't do like other than like the ability to switch between Pete and Miles. I enjoyed Spider-Man 2, but it was very much run of the mill compared to they didn't really like go crazy with making it a completely new experience. Maybe if they would have had co-op, possibly. I don't know. Oh yeah, you might have to and let it reinstall shaders, Jay. Also, make sure I know NVIDIA. I don't know if you have an NVIDIA GPU, but I know they just put out a new driver the other day for that Conan Exiles enhanced. Nothing new on Wilds, bro. We just chilling right now. Not for another couple weeks. We probably won't hear anything. Yeah, Insomniac. I didn't like. I like Spider-Man 2, but like I said, it was just I wasn't overwhelmed by it. It wasn't. It was cool. Story was good. Big budget game, you can tell, and everything they did. But like, I've had more meaningful gaming experiences. Whereas I played through Spider-Man and I did all like open world stuff, and I was like, cool, I'm good. And that's no shade to Insomniac. You know, I'm a big fan. Been a big fan since the Spyro days, Resistance Fallen Man, even Fuse, a game that a lot of people probably don't even know existed because it was not really well received. But yeah, I'm gonna play Wolverine, and you know, we'll see how that is. But AAA games kind of are becoming cookie cutter at this point. With those types, like the action games with the license name on it, like the Marvel games, all those, they're almost becoming indistinguishable to a certain extent with the type of stuff that they do. Yeah, you probably just need to reinstall it. Sorry for Wolverine. What happened? Nothing happened, Jules. I was just saying. I was just speaking about licensed games in general. Kind of where my head's at with it. Yeah, we got 100 in. Shit, better than none. Got boot up the PS5. That backlog is growing, bro. Tell me about it. Your boy got to get through Sorrow still. Sorrows is just waiting for me. Anybody play that game Mixtape yet? I've been hearing a lot of good stuff from a couple of my buddies. They've been saying Mixtape is the game to play. Hey, thanks, man. My little gold fit. We standing here like the Avengers and shit. Oh, you started it, Julian? How's it so far to you? Is it a perfect game, like people are saying? I'm hearing a lot of perfect talk around that game. I don't take that word lightly. That's a. Yeah, you can't just call something perfect. I need to know why. Music? Oh, this is just a little playlist I got going. Like playing a show or movie. Oh yeah, so story driven, kind of like, you know, a Don't Nod game. Yeah, I like Don't Nod's, like their structure of games. So I can see myself enjoying it. We got a couple really good like point and click story type games. Yeah, Dispatch was pretty good. What's up, Mosaic Vale? What's your favorite game genre? Poogie got cooked. Poogie was in a bacon and cheese omelet this morning. Yeah, Jules, I like those games too. I just feel like, you know, we've kind of gone beyond that. Like The Last of Us was great. There was still a hunger there, you know. It's just the whole maximized profit has kind of messed stuff up. Like Suicide Squad arguably had a really good story, but they kind of fucked up with gameplay. I love Horizon's story. I wish more people paid attention. You saw Fashion Focus? Oh yeah. We got a lot of fashion hunters in this lobby, bro. Yeah, I played Warframe about 13 years ago when it came out. I played it for I was on there pretty extensively. I think the ship sailed for me though. Fashion is the only game. It's the true end game, you know, fashion hunting. Fashion always going hard in this lobby. Yeah, I know. Yo, Zed, you already know, bro. Appreciate it, man. My bad. I'm so gassed. I'll probably do one more. I'm gassed, man. I am gassed out. I just had a weekend and I didn't really like rest properly. Let's go ahead and beat up Ark. Clap our Ark. Clap our Ark.
Make sure you're prepared.
I'm glad they fixed that SSD problem with Winrose. I noticed that and I was like, what the fuck's going on, man? I got the space and shit, but like, come on. King Daniel, appreciate the follow, dog. Welcome in. I thought it was just me, but I guess it was a widespread problem. Glad they fixed it. Everything is so money grabbing. Yeah, you're right, Jules. That's just kind of why I'm preaching what I preach all the time. They just try to take advantage of people and their situations a lot. Yo, Wendy, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Hey, King Daniel. I appreciate it, bro. And don't mention it, man. Happy to share.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
I've been enjoying learning this weapon because I'm still feel like I'm new to it, as I've played throughout previous Monster Hunters, all the other ones. And I just got so excited every time I learned something. I wanted to share it with people. Too fast. What the hell? Wait, you never seen V for Vendetta? Oh shit, hell yeah, you're gonna love that movie. That movie's great. I love that movie. I love the Wachowskis though. The Wachowskis always did the fire movies. Even Cloud Atlas. A lot of people didn't like Cloud Atlas. I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty decent. He thinks he's attacking me, but he's not coming for me. I hate that. Oh. Ooh, that was close. I love Bo, but I hate being stuck in animation. Yeah, I know. He will ignore me. I'll bring him back.
I'll draw its attention.
Trap set. I set a trap.
Oh shit. Oh wow. Right into the trap. Let's go. This Arch Chipper Dark though, yeah. Oh. Get up. Damn it. Ah, shit.
Thanks.
Little bullying. Bringing him back.
I'll draw its attention.
I think the monster leaves behind. Trap set. Set a trap.
GG's, y'all.
Arkfeld, freed of its chains.
PTA. What game is this? Hello Kitty Warriors 2026. Good stuff. I'm running out of space in my box though. It's a little too easy. We gotta end with a savage. A little too easy for my taste. Yeah. Run a fair one against this dude. Alright, Guardian Rathalos. Do that later. He ain't nobody. Nobody I can't beat senselessly. I think I'm good. I'm ready to get out here. This would be Savage Omega number, if I'm able to complete it. We're able to get through this. This will be Savage Omega number 379. Or probably more like 370 to be, if we count the amount of regular Omegas up on it. But yeah, 379 total we're looking at. My box is almost full. I gotta go to Suja, unload some of these talismans. The Suja Casino. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
So I'm gonna go ahead and tank. If you have a sever weapon, get on those back legs. Oh, never mind. You want to tank? I'll step in and beat it. Whatever you do, take that mustard bomb out of the picture. If he targets you first.
Thanks.
Good call. Wow. Divine Gate 91A, yeah. That was Luis who hooked it up. Thanks for coming in and saying thanks, man. I appreciate that. That was really nice of you. Back. No problem, Jose. I know how tanky you can be. That's why I asked if you want me to do it, but totally okay. I got 2 wounds. I don't know what the hold up with the third is, but we'll get there. Third wound. Easy, you couldn't beat him? Take that other crack in his face for the next phase. No problem. Oh shit. Well, if he's gonna come after me, I'm tanking. Got it. Don't pull the wall, please. Don't. We took out both his back legs already. Shit. Good shit. My foot was out. you're tanking, try your best to keep Omega center. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Yeah, I also don't mind tanking. I actually prefer to do it, especially when I'm playing with like not my guildies. I prefer to have control. Oh man, not in the middle, bro. I was pulling away from this fire. Shit. Hey, what up, Trey? Pulling away from the wall. Oh, somebody took it from me. Well, I can focus on the wound then. 'Cause it's taking a minute here. What's up, Jack? He's a fun fight, man. Funnest in the game, in my opinion. Nice. Drop in. The hell? Trying to West Stone, but not let me waste Stone for some reason. And he's gonna charge right after this, so be ready for that. Nice try, y'all. Hey, what's up, Miss Blue? 10 more spaces. I know, we were almost there. It's cool. GG's. Nice try. We beat Savage's ass enough today. He had to get one. Hope you're doing good, Miss Blue. Thanks for the GGs. I appreciate you. I ain't going to hold y'all. I am beat. I think I'm going to go lay down for a little bit before I go pick up my son from daycare. That said, thank you guys for the hunts and the hangs. It's been a fun day, fun chats. A fun Monday. Hey, fun chats. Oh. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, no, I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. You got some good hunts today. Sorry if I was a little aloof some of the way there. Like I said, I'm pretty beat. But I'm going to rest up, make sure I'm feeling 100% tomorrow. Jack said, keep going. Bro, I don't need to keep going personally. Not only have I soloed Savage Omega multiple times, but I'm sitting on 377 completions. 379 actually. Ooh, I did a couple times. So yeah, I'm good. We'll get it. Oh man, the materials, the mats are crazy. The mats are crazy. Let's get that beautiful music playing before I get up out of here. Let's do it. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Big shout outs to the alignment. Giving that fire. Big shout outs to my guild, the alignment. The great, incredible community. Appreciate you guys as always, man. Good ass hunts today. Y'all take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Enjoy your Monday as best you can. If you're at work, get through the day. You're almost there. And if you're not almost there, you will be soon. And yeah, man, back at it tomorrow. I can't play Conan Exiles, bro. Sorry. Too many D's. I refuse. Too much meat in that game. But yeah, anyway, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Now this is fun. Fun hunts today, man. Snow story was crazy. I know. Plenty more where that came from, bro. My 10 years in LA were eventful, to say the least. But all right. Catch y'all later. I'll catch some of y'all on Discord if y'all around. And yeah, peace out, yo.